Alright, hello, my name is Mordred Viking and I'd like to welcome you to this stream of Civilization 7, where I'm going to go and turn the camera on like that, and get rid of the timer like that. I thought this was a pretty cool way of doing the intro, as there is the nice information screen here. It's like animated and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. So, yes, hello. We are playing some more Civilization 7 as Amina, leader of the Mississippian civilization, and you can see on the screen at the moment our abilities. We have a bunch of trade-related things, and that is generally what we are the best at doing. And we'll also turn the sound back on. Okay, so we have got, I think it's 5 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got the cities of Cahokia, which is our capital, Hitichi and Kusa, and then the towns of Missouri and Creek. We are trying to settle down here. We have just noticed that one of the little city-states has been wiped out, so there is a bit of a land rush going on for this region here, and in fact I kind of think we could squeeze 2 cities in. And then also Chan Chan is holding another position that we would quite like, although we are at our city limit, so we're going to be a little bit limited in precisely what we can do. We are also in the process of trying to persuade Hattusa to become a bit more friendly. In 12 turns they will then become neutral rather than hostile, so they'll stop attacking us. Not that they've really attacked us that much. Hattusa's been pretty quiet. We are friendly with Gungne, and also Mero. And yeah, things are looking pretty decent, so on pause and here we go. Mordred going to play Civ. Let's see how much we can encourage Mordred to extend the stream with just one more turn. Just one more turn. Hello all, this is the one time I'm waiting. We should have been going 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. It's reading as me playing Bellwright again instead of Civ 7. I've had to fix that every single frickin' stream. I don't know why. Yeah, it is. Civ Bill. Civ 7 usually finds it. There it is. I don't know why that keeps on updating wrongly. It's frustrating though. Something with Restream. Alright, fixed. Thank you, Linus. Alright, so what do we have? We have our scoots down here who's scooting a boot. Let's just follow this road, see where we end up. This is going to be Pachacuti, I think. That's as far as you could go. Then we have a burning arrow guy here who may as well shoot that scoot. Ooh, 62 damage. Your damage potential has gone up. And then we have our actual army who was on his way over here to fight this city-state, but whose services are seemingly no longer required. So you may as well just chill here and heal up a bit, because you are still a little damaged. And then we have the actual city guy. So where do we want to put this? We definitely want to have the camels and this silver if possible, so probably here or here. We go here, we get this. 1, 2, 3. If we go here, we get that as well. Whereas if we go further south, like here, we would get these spices too. We'd be just short of the cotton. I think I'd rather go further north, and then maybe we can get another city in here. Yeah, here I think is what I like the look of. But what actual terrain is this? Plains. It is next to a watering hole. There's rivers down there for all the farming we're going to need. We wouldn't get the silk. if we went here, we wouldn't be able to get the camels. Yeah, this is where we're going to go. Nicely nestled in front of the mountains, like so. If we can get there in time, like I said, there is going to be a race here, trying to get those city locations, I think. That's true. Or if we settled more in here, we could get these camels. But I think what we can do is we can get a city here to grab all of this. And then another city probably here to grab all of this. And you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to be aggressive here. And I think I'm also going to just go ahead and purchase those 3. Cops. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Alright, so in Hitichi we have just built something. But we probably want either the brickyard or the barracks. If we take a look here, we can see how many buildings we have. So we have quarry, a mine, a mine. So yeah, brickyard would be good, because that does boost those. That would be in with the city hall, this would be in with the library. I don't think we want you in the library area. Because the library is in between 2 different resources, which is just a really good spot for you. Both of these are. Put you here. Meanwhile, the scoot can continue scooting. Ooh, goes further south than I expected. So I think what we'll probably do is have you search next turn to see if we can just look south, because I suspect that this is going to be blocked off. And then we have the archer who can finish that scout off. Lovely jubbly. And then our armies. Who are now fully healed. I think I'm just going to send you to a more central location again. Is that Monia this time? No. It really is just Chan Chan, which we could go and defeat. But I kind of like Chan Chan being left alone, because they're going to be attacking anyone that comes around here. So it's basically saving that space for ourselves for later. So let's get you back on the road. And then basically just say, fortify there until I need you. Meanwhile, we have a trader here in Gungne. We get even more iron, even more gold, which is great. Now, are we producing one more trader? I think we should be, yes you are. The Shuriken has been built by someone we haven't met. And we were going to do this to take a look around. We still can't see the center of this city. And we can see that the land goes even further south. Interesting. You have killed all of the bad guys there, so let's just go ahead and fortify you. We're still only at 56% of the progress to the next age. I kind of feel like we're almost done with this age. Another 14% and the age crisis should begin. Roughly. Okay, Kusa has, I think, just finished building the last Watanathi. I don't think we need another. So instead, let's just go ahead and polish off these last buildings. Do we have any lumber camps here? No. Well, we have one camp. So we can give you a little bit of extra production, but I think instead we'll go for the growth. Settlement under threat. Oh yeah, there is. Cool! That means the army has something to do. Send you guys over this way. I do like how it represents all of the different soldiers attached to that army. They all follow that central guy around. It's a cool system. Scout's still doing its thing. You are on your way to Mero. And then that's the last of the trade for the time being. I think everything else being just too far away. Are you going to go via them? You are. I would much rather you didn't. So how about you go over here? Another volcano in Katla, which did take out 2 of my buildings. I really need to tone down the constant eruptions. Oh wait, I did that as a production. I should have done that as a production. That should be done as a purchase. Got rid of 2 podcasts there. Yes, I did. Should also purchase. Big city. Oh, it's one of your 2. So this is going to be your capital, I think. What's that? It's in the far north. That's Tubman. Tubman's gone over her limit. So if she's going over her limit, I think I can. That's a lot of troops moving around there, Harriet. What are you doing? You're friendly to me, so I don't think you're going to declare an offensive war. But you never know. Right, Kusa has finished the previous thing. Let's go ahead and build a bathhouse. Some of the city hall. I think I would rather that went out here. And then Hitichi can purchase the pot copper wherever it needs to go, over there. And then you can build a market. Whoops. Competing wonder. Our rivals, the Meier Empire, have drawn up work to begin the Gate of All Nations. Okay, and how far are you with the Gate of All Nations? You're 6 turns in. I mean, we do build that pretty quickly, so we shall see. Game on. So we have you settling here. Let's do that first. Milestone complete. Pax Imperatoria. Was that the final level? No. No, that was level 1. I didn't think so, because you get double for conquering stuff, and we haven't conquered any. Yeah, that's true. I did pick middle value for disasters. Yeah, you're not wrong. I still feel like they're too frequent, though. Wow, growth here is going to be very slow. Let's take that. That may have been a mistake. I should probably have gone for you to try and get the sheep as early as possible. Although going this way, we're trying to nab the silver, but the silver is under less threat. Yeah, going that direction probably would have been wiser. Oh well. The manager of a portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat pies to a mob of political protesters. However, the drink has further excited the crowds, which overturned the stall and set it ablaze. So we can get extra gold, we can get extra production on the palace. That's a permanent production bonus. I'll take that. There is still space over here. Considering that, why on earth have you built all the way up there? Although there is a road going down here, so maybe there is something over there. Alright, so this is the other settler. If we settled here, we would not get that camel. That's okay, because you get that camel. If we settled here, 1, 2, 3, we would get that, get that, get the sheep, we'd get that camel. That seems like a good spot. And then Chan Chan is blocking that area over there. Meanwhile, you can start shooting them. Meanwhile, Harriet Tubman's changed from friendly to neutral, so I think she is actually preparing for something with these guys. Which would rather suggest that I probably need to start preparing for a little something something myself. Get some soldiers in production.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
So there's the amphitheatre and the blacksmith. I mean, building both of those would be very, very nice. Mathematics, here we go. This is where we get the academy. There's also the Pyramid of the Sun. Extra culture. Culture on quarters in the settlement. Must be placed on flat terrain. Engineering 2 is also a really nice one. This one allows us to get the ancient bridges. Although we don't have any really annoying navigable rivers. That's what the bridge is really good at. It crosses navigable river. So I think we're going to go with mathematics. Take 22 turns though. And yes, I'm aware of being over my settlement cap. Thank you. I'm aware of that as well. Thank you. Although, I do want to take a look at this to see if there's anywhere that I can send like sheep and things. Oh, you can't. This is one thing that I really don't like. The fact that you can't move resources around unless you've just gained a resource. Like the social policies blocking you getting, changing your social policies until you get another social policy. I get that, fine. But resources, it seems pointless. Like, let me move those whenever. Oh, Harriet Tubman's down here too. Interesting. Tecumseh has declared war on Pachacuti. So these two are at war. See, there, it shows relationship. But only if you have this symbol. It should just show. Like, if you hover over the banner, if you hover over the face, it should just show that. Ah, the UI! Ah! Oh, and it also shows the agendas here. Bunch of my buildings again. Why do I bother even rebuilding those? I also got the spearmen. Well, you may as well finish. Then let's go ahead and start deploying these guys. So let's put a spearman there. Spearman there. Archer there, and Archer, and you hopefully can shoot him. You can hopefully shoot him. And and you most likely will move forwards, probably to attack him, or you'll just burn up. We'll see. Meanwhile, in Hitichi, what I want to do is grab this. Though going for the incense may be a good idea as well. Let's do that. Grab it before Carthage gets in the way. An ally is at war. A Category 4 hurricane named Pasupti continues the movement. Damaged one tile, killed one population, and a tile gained fertility. But that's not near me. It's fine. That one was, however, near me, so let's do some repairs. Okay, so Pachacuti has gone to war with Confucius. I would definitely support Confucius.
Aswang, makanay kikunawang, apuor kokonach sungkuntap anay.
I don't really intend to do much in this war because I don't think I need to. Pachacuti is Koba, and then down here. Oh, I do need to be a little bit careful with you. I'm still going to risk it and see if I can see a little further. Still can't see the capital. That's unfortunate. Where's Defenseless Creek? These ones. Yeah. I don't think I want to attack you, so we're just going to hold position. Just going to hold position. I may pull you back a little. Nah, we'll leave you there. It's fine. He can't reach me even if he wanted to. Harriet definitely looks like she's angling for a scuffle. Kill the scout. Yep. Annoying, because I still haven't discovered this bit. You are considering Huma to be defenseless, but there's nobody immediately around, although Pachacuti's city is right there. So he might try something. Can I see if Harriet is allied to him at all? Like, we have decent relations. You do have a negative agenda, though. You're hostile to Pachacuti and Confucius. You're friendly to Texamere, so yeah, you may well take their side. And it looks like the fire did kill that. No, he ran away. Well, let's kill you. I don't think we'll be able to catch him, but we can at least move forwards. Oh, it's because you have a settler here. That might be why you have all the troops in this region. That's a Pachacuti army, or at least a general. Okay, Huma might be in a bit of trouble. This is not a humorous situation. Try and send you over there to go and assist, likewise with you. We still have the 4 units here. Okay, so 2 turns, then we really start churning out troops. So we just need to hold out for 2 turns. You, meanwhile, can go and fight them, unless one of my archers is in range. Which you might be. because then what I can do is I can get you guys back into the army. We'll need to wait another turn before we can hoover up the other 3, but then you'll be ready to move. Gate of All Nations, they beat me by a turn. Bastards. And I am on a -2 war weariness at the moment, so I should probably boost that. So I click on here, and then basically support myself once, support myself twice. So we are now even in terms of war support. Okay, Huma is ready to expand. I want it to go northwards towards the sheep, so we're going to grab the marble. Looks like we did get one of our archers. Let's move you to Hitichi. Weariness, I'm aware. Then resources, which haven't actually changed. We're having some serious happiness issues. We really need to get happiness increasing abilities.
Huzzah!
Okay, so you've now siphoned up all of your troops, so you can now move with full force over in this direction, I would say. I think what I might even do is buy another merchant just so I can get roads built here and roads built here. Because the fact that these are not connected and you have to go all the way up and then around is not great. Maybe we'll do that once the round of troops is built. Meanwhile, we can get a bunch of ivory from Chichen Itza. Oh, but you're already in Miro. And where's my settler? We still have a movement left. Kapow! We've got Alabama! But now my people are going to be really miffed. -7, -12, -8, -9, -8, -9. Yeah, we really need to get some happiness boosting buildings. Meanwhile, you may as well get... Actually, you have an expansion first of all. Let's grab the... Most pressing would be to secure these two, especially you. Alabama's got to have that cotton. Actually, looks like they might be trying to go around me. They're probably just trying to reinforce Koba. Okay. Yeah, in a little bit of trouble. Hitichi's got a unit already dispatched, right? Yeah, that guy. So I think you want to go down to Huma. Well, let's send you to Missouri first. This is the army. Oh, you were attacked by that guy. think. That's good. I go to Alabama, build a granary on top of you. Yes. I'll reassign the population, which is sneaky. Oh, nice. Could even do that here in Huma. Oh, except they're standing on that tile. Damn it. Can I just choose to ignore that pop-up for a turn, please? You've already moved. Ah, the fact you're here is so annoying. I don't want to fight you. You're on a river, which is a little annoying, but it does look like we need to deploy to help out Missouri. You can chill there. Hey, Jesus is friendly. Excellent. So, can I just skip turn without actually doing this growth? Because I want to wait until these guys move out the frickin' way. Does anyone know? Yeah, there are things I can do instead. I just want to know if I can skip turns so I don't have to do that. Because I want to save the growth until next time so I can plonk something down there to grab their sheep. Because the sheep right now would be really handy because that's extra happiness. I'm just grabbing territory. I'll try and grab that next time. You are not able to hit anything. You do still have 2 moves though. If I move you here, you can shoot them. Is that vegetation? That's vegetation, which is why you can't hit them. In fact, you know what? Just turn to the enemy. Oh, so let's just attack him. My spearmen don't actually have shields. See, they moved off. Now I could build something there. Ow. Ow! You go murder their face. Alright, so now Huma. I need to purchase a building, which is going to be this saw pit. Oh, granary. Yeah. Yes. Hopefully growth. Meanwhile, you can... Get out of our coast. And you also need to repair mine. Did not do what I wanted it to do. That's not replacing anything. When do you grow naturally? 5 times. Wait, Potcop is urban? No. Ranged as well, and they hit hard.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for one another.
Public life, +3 combat strength, fortified districts. We can also get the Oracle. Not really what I need. What I need is happiness. Happy, happy, happy. Entertainment is probably happiness. +2 happiness in all settlements, and also the Colosseum, and also a settlement limit. Hello! Yeah, entertainment, but that is 28 turns. This is Creek. What's Creek trying to get? That's a lot of tuna use. Sheep, probably. Yes. Alright, so we got the sheep. Not letting me move this stuff for some reason. I just got another resource. I got sheep. Alright, you shoot them. Our army is in a bit of a shambles at the moment just because they're kind of all over the place. So where are all of your Chonuyus going? Your enemy's here. Alabama is in a very swampy area, which I think is appropriate. Amphitheater on this culture. Get blacksmiths. Well, Cahokia has actually apparently finished building all of their military units. I think I might actually try and get another army commander going. Our empire is big enough that we kind of need the separation. And Hitichi has got a spearman. We can come out with the archer here. I would love to rest this commander and his army for a bit. I just don't think I can really afford to. I am worried about what Huma has around it. Going on over there, but that's fine. As long as we're fighting here and not here, cool. An ally is at war again. Oh, this is going to be Tubman, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Confucius, what are you doing? This is me declaring on Harriet. I really don't want to go to war with Harriet Tubman. Because I cannot afford the -5 happiness. Although I do have a lot of influence, I can buy down some of that.
Y'all don't know what it's like to be shackled. So go on and do what you gonna do. Cause I can't die but once.
Oh shit, I brought a sword to a gunfight. Oh, I can only do it once. Next turn I can do it again. But in the short term, we are gonna be in an uphill battle here. No, why did you switch places? Yeah, the bronze working bonus too. Let's just dig in. Switching to masonry so I can actually get some city walls built. Because I have a bad feeling I'm going to need them. So you just one-shot me. You guys are basically just buying time for the archers to get over there. You should be able to hold out against them, okay? Suffering your weariness, thank you for reminding me. She's got to -5 again! Ah. Alright, at least now I'm in my city. I'm fighting in the plains, where I have them +5. I do need to remember to use that. Tekum says, made peace with Pachacuti. Okay. They just keep coming. They're attacking the Hichiti city. Wait, does that mean you've taken over my defenses? much damage. Every bit we can do, we should. You're sitting on the silver. You're not just sitting on the sheep though. Hang on, hang on. This is sheep time. Yoink! He's got him opposed to me again. I wonder if I can piece him out. Yes. Right, white piece with Pachacuti.
Oh, Willarikoi. Chairai ko kausanapa.
Alright, so now it's just Harriet. Just. She has a freaking huge army. But now I'm not having to deal with all of these guys. So it's basically cut my enemies in half. I'm still not convinced the Hitichi will hold. At least my commander's getting a lot of experience from this. He's very nearly level 4. Though whether he'll actually get out of there alive is another question. Seemingly left, yes. Interesting. And you're backing off. Okay, good. Let's leave you something to remember me by. Three. Okay, so I can get an upgrade to siege combat units or cavalry units. But what I think I'll probably do is get steadfast, so I get combat bonus when defending. Oh, I'd like to finish assault so I can get commendation. Let's get cavalry. Just chill there. Okay, so the unit that was threatening here is backed off, so I think that you are going to be free to move in. Let's bring you into the fight. 8 turns and we get another commander, which would be nice. I'm a little bit surprised they've not gone for Humber. You know what I could do in Humber? I could just buy archers. The one resource I have going for me is money. What I think I'll do is I'll wait until masonry is done and then buy city walls if I can. I'm sure that I can. Yeah, it looks like they're really going for Hitichi. Narrative choice. Emissaries from Hattusa have arrived with money. Thank you, Hattusa. Meanwhile, mini city down here is ready to grow. I think I probably want to go towards that iron, don't you? I need every advantage I can get here. Kusa's got some more spearmen. Well, the advantage of this is after this war I should have a very large army. But I'm gonna need it. How much does it cost to make Creek into a city? A lot. You have a quarry and a mine. You could be worth getting a brickyard. Still can't do anything with those. I don't like this system where you can't change this. Oh, jeez. My people are not very happy with me right now. Oh, now they're going for the teacher. This is my capital. Right, camels. Civilization unlocked. The Abbasids. The camel train sways from side to side. Hypnotically, these ships of the desert have brought a new prosperity to the Mississippian cities, and artists and thinkers recline on imported finery and send their thoughts to what might be. Improve 3 camels. Right, now I can do this. Yes. Let's just drop all of these. So the ones I need to worry about the most are the cities. The towns, they just exist. These 3 are my powerhouses, particularly Chakota. So I think what I want to do mostly is have all the camels in the capital. Let's do 1 of each. So, food to any other city. Let's go for Kusa. Culture, this is all going to be in the capital. Production and trade is going to be in the capital. And then production in any other city. Chusa. These are food and production. So how about we do 1 there, second 1 there. So we get the production everywhere increased a little. Okay. Try to get towards the distance. Town specialization available in Missouri. Missouria, rather. What do you have already here? Camp. 2 camps. So you could potentially do with saw pit. Honestly, a granary too. Save a bit of money in case I do need to purchase things. Shoot the general, see if I can get him to back off. Didn't kill him.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Good. I can now get walls. Hitichi! Build walls! Actually, cancel that. I can't purchase walls, right? Fairly sure. Oh, I can. Ha ha! Suck it! Okay. Feeling a lot safer now. And yes, shooting their general did indeed get them to back the heck off. Alright, back to mathematics. And I do have a spearman here. I think I'm just going to simplify. And my commander is now at full health. Once again, which is very good. Alright. Feeling slightly better about this situation now. Except maybe Huma needs walls too. 168 they'll cost. Okay. Just shotgun. Go ahead and heal up. Get some of that health back. General, come across the river to here. Back off and heal. Alright, Hitsuchi is now fully healed. Two more turns and we get our commander in Cahokia. I dislike how much damage this one unit of archers keeps on doing to me. They're just archers. And they keep on fully healing. Keep on switching places with you. No, you're attacking me there. Well, you back up a tile. Shoot them. He's building the Great Wall. Good for you. I can shoot them, so I will. And Spearman. Let's move you forwards. Let's move you back. Nope, crossing this river was a bad idea. I have the money for it now. To drop that one again. Ugh. 2 more times. That 5 war support is hideous. Hey, Chaos Gemini. How's it going? More of these archers forwards. I feel like it's more spearmen that I need right now rather than archers. The archers are being kind of squishy. There's another wave on their way. Come on! At least you can shoot him this time. Come on. It's right next to you. I'm sure you can make that shot. Stab, stab. Didn't kill him. Disappointing. Okay, so you lot are just going to chill there and rest up. We're going to send these reinforcements into the fight. Meanwhile, we have a commander at last and we can send to Hitichi. Get you some experience as well. Let's just have these guys dig in. Do count as flat plains, so I should be getting my combat bonuses in all of those areas, which is probably the only reason we're actually surviving up around Hitichi. Can I build walls here? Yes. Haha! Alright, Huma has walls, so I'm feeling a little bit better about your survival now as well. Who are we warring with? Harriet Tubman. But she gets, so here's the thing. So I was allied with Confucius, who's up here. He went to war with Pachacuti, which was fine, because Pachacuti is really spread out. He's got a city here, he's got a city here, and he's got a city here. My front line, able to hold against that, more or less, even though I was fighting the city-states of Chan Chan too. Then Harriet Tubman declared war on Confucius. I'm allied to Confucius, so Confucius calls me into the war, and instead of coming in as a defensive ally, I come in as an offensive, so I basically declare war on Harriet in response. And if you declare war on Harriet Tubman, you immediately have -5 war support, which means you have a blanket throughout your entire empire, -5 happiness per settlement, and -5 combat strength. So, even though Harriet had more troops than I did, I do have some bonuses fighting on flat land, which is the only reason I'm surviving at all, but Harriet basically has a +5, now +4, bonus in every battle because of that war support. And it's only really overwhelming firepower that's kind of keeping me alive. I knew the fight against Tubman would be hard, but I wasn't really expecting it to be this hard. Especially because my production capabilities are pretty potent. If I can't build it, I can buy it. But now I'm starting to get city walls in my frontline cities, so I'm feeling a little bit better about it. For some reason, they're just bypassing Huma completely. They're determined to take Hitichi, probably because it's on the way to Confucius, who was her first target. Can I kill him? Well, I can at least bleed you as you pass through. Why can't I hit you? You're right next to me. I can't hit you because you're mine. Because I need to make sure that we have a way for my commander to get through. So keep that road open. Meanwhile, the city down here has grown. I think I want you... Let's try and get towards the sheep if possible. That. The spearman was killed, that's fine. Someone completed a master in the Great Library. Hattusa's been completed. So Hattusa is now mine. I am now the sovereign. There's only one option available, which is the Emporium. Fine. Now is that them able to build it, or am I able to build it? Oh, are you? Okay, so this just increases gold if adjacent to a resource, which is basically what my unique building does anyway, so it's not useful. But it is somebody else that I can trade with now. Meanwhile, here, I want to get some more spearmen, please. Let's just get queuing up for them. Move you there. You should be able to finish them off. And the barbarians are here again. Well, shoot them! And they're back at my walls once more. However, now I can drop more support again. 150 this time. Man, that's hideously expensive. Just chill there and rest up. He should back off, but these are still a threat. Plus these guys are coming in for another attack. These two archers could move forwards though. And this nice river is really stopping them from getting closer to me. Let's move this commander forwards a little. And the third siege of Hittichi has begun. Is my ally helping? I haven't seen much of him, but yeah, I mean, he's fighting up here, clearly. I'm thinning the numbers, but some do still get through. So let's kill you. Let's have you shoot them. Let's have you shoot them. You're just going to stay there and hopefully heal up. Yes, you can get to here. If you can get into the city next turn, then I'll be very happy. That'll be just fine. Meanwhile, you lot shoot him. You shoot him. He's dead. More archers on the way in. Meanwhile, this town can grow. Ooh, can I take that silver now? Yes, I can. Excellent, so I got all of the resources over here that I wanted to. So Huma has proved its worth. I'm sending even more settlers up this way. Not sure I'm going to let them through. Well, depends whether my people have enough time to shoot them or not. Meanwhile, Hitichi, barracks maybe? Sounds like it might be useful. And Huma has reached level 7 size. Nice. I do think I would like to get walls in Missouri. Possible. And possibly extend the walls in Hitichi as well. I can't do that this time. Well, we do have some more spearmen ready to move in. Let's bring them to the front. Terracotta army has been completed. Another eruption, though no damage done, in fact it just provided me with some food, so that's nice. You did not die, somehow. Congrats. Let's pull you back, so hopefully you don't die. Ah, should have moved you in first, and I've got experience from this. Did things in the wrong order there. Spearmen, move them to the front. Oh, I'm falling behind in science generation. Wow! What the heck happened to your science output? Pachacuti, crikey. I'm the second wealthiest. I'm fourth scientific. I'm sinking to the bottom of nothingness in terms of culture. Everyone is struggling for happiness. It's not just me, except for Pachacuti. Pachacuti seems to be super happy with life. Seem to have established another city over there. Okay. Oh, you have trapped. You have entered a troubled neighborhood here, my friend. No settlers for you. More spearmen, bring them to the front. Okay, so it looks like the pressure in Hitichi is slowed somewhat. You've also got yourself some walls going there now, which is good for you. Got some more spearmen marching to the front. Oh, these archers are shooting their spearmen. That's not very nice of you. That merchant might be in a spot of bother. Let's pull you back. Bring you in here. Have you shoot back. Merchant has been got. I think what I probably want for you is Bastion. More defense for those in your command radius. Thank goodness for archers. And some of my reserve spearmen are now coming into the fight. Oh, we've hit the crisis age, 70%. I was like, why did Sogdinian come from? That's one of the crisis encampments. Alright, so Huma, you're gonna have to buy archers for yourself. And Hitichi, cost 180, doesn't it, for those? Or can I only buy the original one? Maybe. Narrative choice. The rising storm. The great civilizations of the world have risen, and in their rise, others too ascend. Once metalworking, agriculture, and the growth of cities were limited to points in the landscape. Now, these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization, and the learning at the city centres extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. With this comes the question, why are you ascendant and we are not? Okay, so we are now in the crisis phase, which means we have to assign crisis points. And this is going to be just bad for us, because a lot of this affects money. So inferior tactics, -6 combat strength against independent powers. The independent powers are the barbarian forces we'll have to deal with. I do have a large army, so we could do that. Otherwise it's -10 gold for every city-state I'm suzerain of. That's 3. So I'll lose 30 gold per turn. I'm currently generating 60. Barbarian mercenaries. My units will cost double maintenance. How much is that? There's a way of seeing this. How did I do it? Oh, here are all the wars going on. Ooh, Harriet's at war with Tecumseh as well. Man, she's at war with everyone. I don't think it's here. Where on earth did I see this? Ah, here it is, gold treasure. Scroll all the way down. So I'm currently losing 14 ducats to upkeep, so that would be 28. But I'm building more units at a pretty rapid pace, so I think ultimately the cheaper option is going to be the suzerain cities. Okay. You're up there. Can't get away. We'll just fortify. Maybe my buddy is going to fight them. And are there any other city-state encampments? It's the Phoenicians over there, which could attack Kusa. And Gogyo, but I think they'll probably do attack with those guys. So I could probably do with sticking a unit of archers in Kusa. Looks like they've got production that's building up. You really want to build that blacksmith and that market for that matter. Blacksmith we put here. replace the popcorn. No, because it's going to keep getting burned down. Stick it in with the palace. I'm going to want blacksmiths for basically everyone. Okay, so I could move these guys over here to help against this stream of troops, but I feel like I've got enough units coming in that's going to be able to deal with you. I'll stick you there just to guard the capital. I think Missouri probably is okay right now. Alright, let's hit them in the flank with my archer hordes. Kill those archers. Can you hit them? Yes, you can. Good. Oh, what's this? An exposed general? Well, that's a shame. Oh, he's being attacked. Why are you not shooting back? You're in friendly territory, so you can rest up and regain some strength. Dust storm. Not anywhere near me, so it should be fine. Meanwhile, a spearman. I thought I set up an archer for you. Let's get that archer done first. And then this spearman wants bolts. Tubman's made peace with Confucius. And Pachacuti has made peace with Confucius. Does that mean I can make peace with you? Because I don't actually want anything out of you. Yeah, we can just make peace. War's over!
Not too bad. Always could do better.
Alright. We're alive. And now we have a very large army to deal with the crisis with. Pachacuti and Harriet Tubman detest us. But that is something we can work on at least. So I want you in the army. Oops. You in the army. Back off, you come forwards. You in the army. You just heal up. Alright, production in Hitichi. Blacksmith. +1 production for every adjacent resource. So you're actually one of the ones that does want to be adjacent to resources, so let's stick you right there. And we can grow this city. Probably want to get the incense. Is there anything I'm trying to get down here? Not really. Oh, but I am trying to get to the sheep. Let's grab the incense first. Confucius completed a milestone. Everywhere's going. We've made peace. War's over. Dust Storm continues. And we're still getting more resources from trade. Oh, which I can assign straight away. Plus 10% science from incense. Hello. In the capital you go. Get some resources in here. Alright. You stay and defend the capital. You go join the army. You probably want to head over here just to start hoovering some troops up as well. You two just chill out for a turn. Go ahead and heal. Did Creek ever get an army? It did not. So you go up and fortify Creek. And then with that, I can probably stop building troops. Which is very nice. I wonder how many units we killed versus how many we lost. Mathematics. Do you give a city slot? No, but entertainment does. Which will help my happiness situation immensely. Ooh, dates for extra happiness. So I should probably try to kill Chan Chan and immediately drop a settler here. And then with that, I think I'll be relatively happy with all of my settlements expansions. Right, everyone's troops are on their way home. Everyone's units are healing. You are still waiting for one more spearman, which is you. So this army is now complete. And I think I want you going for this. So let's have you on the march. And this army needs an archer and 2 spearmen. So you could really do with a little bit of time just to rebuild yourselves. Okay, that army is built. Let's bring you into a city centre so that you heal nice and quickly. And this archer could do with going to a city. Kusa's just built one, you've got one. You have one on the way. Yes. Alabama does not. So Alabama could do with that one archer. And Alabama could definitely do with some walls too. You may even just go ahead and build those now. Makes me feel a bit more secure. Is Founders Edition worth it? Do we get extra leaders in Founders Edition? I'm not sure. Let's have a look. Store page. What's the game details? Alright, Founders Edition comes with the Texima and Shawnee civilization. You get advanced access, which is irrelevant now. You get 4 leader personas with the Founders Edition. You also get the Crossroads of the World collection. And the Right to Rule collection. The 2 collections, I think, are upcoming DLCs. Man, this infographic is tiny. I can't actually physically read that. Here we go. Deluxe edition, you get Ada Lovelace and Simon Bolivar. Great Britain, Carthage, Bulgaria, and Nepal. Oh, hang on, this isn't out yet, is it? Oh, it is out. You also get Xerxes the Achaemenid persona and Frederick Baroque persona. But I'm a little confused about the Texima. Oh, I got Texima and Shawnee because I had pre-order. Crossroads of the World. Yeah, these haven't been released yet. I thought as much. This is really confusing setup that they have. Crossroads of the World is out in the next 3 months, between January and March. So yeah, you get, what did I say? Founders Edition, you will get extra content in the future, and you get 2 extra leaders, which I don't currently have. Which was Xerxes and Frederick. Man, they have not made this easy to understand. That's a big failure on their publishing side. This is the city hall, isn't it? You should be sitting in here and fortifying. Teachy can just chill. Chan-Chan's still sending troops at me. After we build the blacksmith, I think I might try and get another settler going here. In preparation of going after the Chan-Chan spot. Particularly because in 7 turns I get another city slot. Because I definitely couldn't maintain another city now. I can get the iron from up here. I think what I probably want to do is grab these 2, because I don't know if it's possible for them to push in the borders. Or we grab the sheep. We go towards the sheep, rather. No, I think... we're not at war at the moment, otherwise that iron would be really helpful. That's a lot of food. Let's grab this. It's actually even more food. Because what we can do is we can assign this to one of the cities. Which is going to be Hitichi. Milestone complete. Excellent. What level are we at? Culture, we've done virtually nothing. Military, we're doing okay. Mostly because we're settling a lot of stuff. Two more settlements and we hit this level. Science. Two more codexes and we hit this level. And then economy, we've just hit level 2. So now we need to have 20 resources. We're currently at 14. So I need another 6 resources from somewhere in the next 14 turns-ish. Ah, celebration. I think we might be in building mode. Or growth. No, you know what? Growth. More useful. And we have another policy slot. Combat power against independent powers might be really helpful now, as would actually golden settlements. I think I'm going to go for the combat power against independent powers. Because we're going to be fighting a lot of independence. Like, this is the crisis. It's fighting the independence. What I might actually want to do is just straight up deploy here. Particularly with the archers. It's dead. Well, you may as well rejoin the army in that case. And you're trying to get to Missouri just so I can heal up. Getting the settler now. Yes, I'm aware I'm over the settlement cap, thank you. I'm aware I have terrible happiness, thank you. You move forward one, rejoin the army, then the army can move on. To here. And then at that point I should probably deploy them again. Next turn. Go back to sleep.
There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres.
Okay. So, new technologies. Get Mathematics 2 for 2 codices. That would allow me to get another science point. Engineering 2 I don't think really helps me. Navigation we've seen before doesn't. Villas is a happiness bonus. And also influence. I think we need the wheel. Bronze working does give us the +3 combat strength for infantry, which is part of the reason that Harriet's units were so hard, because she has this. But I think I'm going to go for the wheel. Yeah, their science is really outpacing mine. Well, 2 of their sciences, the other 2 not so much. I don't know how his science is 92. That's a crazy high number. Time? No, I think we're going to deploy it this time. So because we have the special ability where we can move straight away, we're going to move straight away. You can just hang out there, that's fine. And you lot can't shoot because that's vegetation. It's not vegetation though. There's nobody in Chan Chan. I can just take it. They moved all their soldiers away. That seems like an interesting decision. But I don't want to take it right now because there's a settler right there. You move on to Hitichi. Seems to be in the front line between 3 different nations over here, so Hitichi I think is basically always going to be under threat. Meanwhile, Kusa's production is good to go. We can get a monument, which is culture and influence. Academies. No, we want academies. That's why their science is so good. Duh. So you can get an academy. Really good science here. Is that? You benefit from adjacent resources. I mean, actually, you would benefit from being built here. So what I really need to do is purchase a cheap building, like the saw pit. Push you out. Which then gives me another growth point. Hasn't worked. Because districts need to be contiguous, so I need to have districts here. Amphitheatre. Amphitheatre and monument are both best up there. Yeah, I put that sawmill in the wrong spot. Should have put it here. Because then I'd have a contiguous district to move to here, which I could then put the academy. Well, wiggle. Put it up there. Ah. Continuous districts. As we were just saying. Damn it. I think I'm going to load autosave for that one this time. Because it will matter, because science matters.
A great dais rises from the earth, heralding a new day. What the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
Right, let's try that again. So this was in Kusia. So here I can purchase the saw pit there, and then I can build the academy there. The ground shudders and a terrible wail rises up. A granary has collapsed, killing a mother and child who sheltered from the midday heat in its shadow. Family members scream and beat the earth. Why? Why are these innocents standing in such a precise place? Misfortune has no reason against science or unforeseen forces act with unknown agendas. I do really need culture at the moment, so we're going to do that one. Oh, that was in fact at the very beginning of the turn, so that was okay. I didn't lose anything. Although, Cahokia, I would like you to start thinking about your academy. Nine. That is a very good spot, but it's right next to the friggin' volcano. But resource, resource, wonder, wonder. That is an incredible location. Which absolutely should be where the academy is. Now, I can't really do anything to kill Chan Chan. That means moving there. Texamay has made peace with Harriet. Oh no. They settled right there. There's going to be a spot right where Chan Chan is, and that's it, I think. I'm going to want to try to get that cotton as quickly as I can. Yeah, that is an open area. It's possible that someone tries to settle in the middle of this. I can get that sheep up there. Don't see why I shouldn't. We could get a specialist here, but the specialist would start costing me happiness, which I really cannot afford, so I'm not going to do that. Meanwhile, Hitichi can get your academy. And yeah, either of those locations looks good. Resource, resource, resource. So I think I'm going to stick it here with the blacksmith. And there's the settler from Cahokia. I was right, there is a space right here in the middle, and then also up here. Actually, this space is a lot bigger. But what we're doing is we're going to settle over here. So 4 turns, we'll need to wait.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
And there is the settlement limit, and also the Colosseum for the extra happiness, which we really need to get building. So let's set that up now. Wait, was that a wonder? I don't need a wonder, I need a building that can do this. Well, we know that organised military has another settlement slot as well. Oh, Monk's Mound is usually built all the way down here. I didn't realise that we got it earlier because of our own civics system. That's kind of cool. Anyway, we should get tactics, because that will lead to organised military. Ah, your army is now ready, so I think you can go and prepare to fight against Sogdian. Meanwhile, Chan Chan has troops now. So I would say, let's move you up and just start grabbing some experience. And I'm just going to sit here. I'm not going to disperse the city. I'm just going to... It's a policing force, you see. We're just here to maintain the peace. Oh, but we take damage every time we sit here. Okay, that's interesting. Rumours and portents in the spaces between, in the distant points on the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture, and expanding families mean more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow in the eyes of the steppe and the mountains. The forests and the deserts turn hungrily towards the great cities. Oh boy! That's a lot of bad guys. I'll let them attack me. This is fine. No, you can shoot as well. And we can grow over here. Probably want... No, we want to shoot happiness. Except I can't place it. Yes, I can. Right, where is hurting the most for happiness? Chahuki is actually kind of okay. Kusi is struggling. And as we decided earlier, I don't really care about the town, so I think I'm going to put you in Shusio. Right, new crisis policies. So decentralization, minus 75% gold and food in towns with specialization. I have no specializations. Minus 5 gold for every imported resource. No. Minus 1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. No. I think we'll take the decentralization because I have no specializations. Speaking of which, specialization available. Pass. Thank you. You are going to come under intense attack next turn. I'm not seeing any... Oh, there's a settler there. Where's my settler? Arrives in 2 turns. Arrives next turn. I'll try and hold out for a turn. We do have a spare spearman. So good luck. We do have bastions. We do get defensive bonuses defending. They moved away. Okay. Right, next turn we can take that city. probably actually best off attacking from over here. So yeah, let's go around this way. Then on to next turn. 2 academies get built next turn, so my science is going to go from 43 to number. I see you there. Disperse. Build anywhere along here. Be able to get those. If I build here, I can get those. I don't know if I can stand on the same tile as their settler. No, I must be able to. I'll not get the sheep, but Alabama will. Oh no, I can't move that. Well, Daskium can take them, fine. No, why can't I build a city here? They're going to steal the spot, I can tell. However, Kuzia, probably food. Just to keep the growth going, let's just take these farming areas. I'm still not taking those horses. So let's take the horses. Meanwhile, academies are done. So building the Colosseum here is not actually a terrible idea. +2 happiness on quarters. We're going to have a lot of quarters. This is our capital. So this basically means that specialists won't cost a happiness. And we have the Steely, so we'll get 300 gold just for building a wonder. I'm going to stick it here, because we do get bonuses for everything adjacent to wonders. And we can grow the city. Let's get those sheep, which you have taken for the happiness. I could rather give that to you, just to try to keep this happiness under control. Like, we have this bad happiness, even though we're only 1 over our settlement limit. But they've built a city here as well. Yeah, they're really clumping things in now. Alright, Kusa. Let's get the monument for the extra influence. We do get bonuses for mountainous. So let's build that. Okay, so we're now helpful to Texas. Category 5 hurricane. Gungnay lost access to iron. Oh wow, Creek is under heavy attack here. You're not shooting anything. You should probably get shooting. The creek could probably also do with getting walls. I think I want to get at least one set of walls everywhere. You have enemies nearby, so I'm going to assume you can't. Did we get them in Alabama? We did. So it's actually our capital and Jews who don't have them. Let's just go ahead and buy them. Civilization unlocked. Normans, built by walls. The gates of the city close with a dull thud as the last forces enter. Commoners believe that merchants and travellers dream of distant lands and gold. In reality, they dream of security. From behind these walls, a new order of castle builders gains shape. And Jehoiakim, I'm going to do the same thing. Build city walls! Just like that. I'm going to get the wheel soon. Specialization, don't want it. Remote, meanwhile, should be shooting people. And now that your armies have arrived, next turn we can unpack and really bring some pain to this region. Yeah, you can shoot them. Do it. Just chill there. You can shoot them. It's all free experience, so I might as well do it. They're going to build a city here. Oh.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Okay, so we have the villa, which is a happiness and influence building. We can get ballistas, we can get chariots, and we can do military infiltration. We could move here. Now, why are you saying that's a good spot? I disagree. I think that this is the better spot. That does not use your full turn. Boom. City. Alright. We definitely want to build some things. Let's get your growth done first, because I need to shoot over here as quickly as I can. You have growth as well. Is there anything which is being threatened? I mean, I would like to get the sheep, which I now can't get for you. So yeah, let's go and colonize that one for the extra happiness. You are going to colonize the horses. That was probably a mistake, actually. I should have gone for the other one. Yes, I should have. Horses have transformed their Mississippian way of life. Racing, archery, and long-distance trade are all done on horseback. Some children grow up knowing the saddle better than their parents' arms. And, of these, one group has begun to dominate. Okay, so the wheel 2 would give me movement for siege units and also another codex. Where am I at in the codex race? Still only have 4 of 6. Have I not assigned those? I have loads of slots, I just don't have that many codices. Mathematics 2 would give me a bunch. We are 14 turns away from the end. Military training gives me the arena. Allows flanking and also a lot more happiness. +1 production on production buildings would also be quite nice from Masonry 2. But no, I think I'm going to go for Mathematics 2 for the codices. Alabama has... Oh, I think you're just telling me that you've grown. And yeah, you are actually attacking me in Creek, which is not very nice of you. Slightly problematic because I don't have walls here. Tecumseh has gone from friendly to helpful. Interesting, so they really like us. Confucius completed the Great Library stuff. 150 science, dude! What are you doing? And how? I think he's probably just built libraries and academies everywhere and filled it up with the codices. Because codexes are based on masteries, the more science you have anyway generates even more science. It's a snowball. Gongne has got its iron back. And Tecumseh has established trade with me. That's nice. I should probably start getting some more trade of my own going soon, TM. Right, I can actually pack these guys up. Whoop. Seeing as we finish the bad guys off over here. We could still fight the Venetians, but it kind of looks like Daxilium with their immortals are doing quite well. And then there is space over here apparently that can still be settled. Not entirely sure why nobody has. Well, you lot, let's just go sit on Mobilion for a moment. And have you heal up. Right, now you guys can deploy and prepare the offensive against Sogdian. What have you used your movement already? Slightly irritating. That's all I can deploy right now. City. Or somebody shot. No, the fire killed you. Okay, cool. Good, good, good. Right, let's press forwards with the forces. Although it looks like Sogdian is pretty well surrounded. Kuza. Let's get you the walls built. Oh, this is just extending the walls. No, never mind. You have the walls that I need, at least initially. Let's get you a villa. So you get +1 happiness for every adjacent mountain, every adjacent natural wonder. And resources? Natural wonder, wonder, mountain. Well, you seem pretty happy up here, so we're going to build you that. Meanwhile, Hitichi, same thing. We're just going to build some of these. There's 2 mountains there. And I think I also want the capital, Cahokia, to prepare for a villa. Does seem like a good spot. Actually, council. You don't get benefit from. Oh no, you do. Adjacent wonders and mountains. And mountains. Yeah, perfect spot for you. Okay. Just go back to sleep. That's the garrison unit. These guys are going to be slow catching you up, so just hold firm. However, definitely snipe them. You can snipe them. That's a lot of Chonuyus. That's an awful lot. Man, Confucius kind of scary now. Not only is this character not the one Mordred wanted to play, this character plays with cavalry of all things. Do you see any cavalry in my force? Just because I can doesn't mean I will. Now, I do have a lot of influence, so I think I'm going to try to start soothing over some of these issues. Let's get a reconciliation with Harriet going. And also with Pakakuchi. Oh, I can't. I can only reconcile with one. And that's fine. So instead, let's see if I can get a open market deal going. No, let's improve trade relations so I get more trade routes going. Accepted. I've done that with you. No, I have. So he's sitting on top of that city, but he hasn't conquered it. He's basically doing what I did previously. So I can't really complain. Right, Creek, can you now build walls? Second. And Mobilian. And we do still need to get a archer for Mobilian. So choose up when I'm able to afford them, which I think will be next turn. I'll go ahead and do that. 13 turns until age change. You're in trouble. Oh, okay, okay. More sheep. It's 12. What does happiness even do? Because I'm not seeing that big of a difference here. Happiness functions a global local resource similar to gold. Here are the important highlights. Production. Settlements generate happiness through their features such as constructible projects, wonders, natural wonders, resource gathering, consumption. Maintain specialists, preserve buildings, address conditional effects of gameplay events and situations. Happiness influences the civilization 2 levels. Global allows you to get celebrations. City level happiness is used for upkeep of specialist building settlements that exceed their cap. War weariness and unrest from captured cities also contribute to local happiness upkeep. If your happiness dips below 0, you'll trigger the consequences of unhappiness. Please see unhappiness. Okay. Unhappiness. Local unhappiness. Failing to maintain positive happiness is a -2% penalty to local yield, such as gold production and science. Negative happiness from a settlement does not get added to the global happiness yields that advances celebrations. Commander influence. Commanders reduce settlement unhappiness by 10% when stationed. And each commander promotion adds 10% to their effectiveness. Oh. Interesting. Oh, they've moved away. Quick! Take it for ourselves and disperse. I'll take the free money and the free promotion. Thank you. Right, so you're my defensive commander. +5 to all yields in a settlement when stationed in a district. Is that the entire settlement or just that one tile? It does say all yields in a settlement, so yeah, I think so. Land units within command radius can be upgraded even in friendly territory, and heal temp hippo when upgraded. One movement when on land ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. +2 flank when attacking. Bonus of -2 flank. Land units within command radius ignore terrain movement. Land units within command radius suffer no combat penalties when attacking while embarked. Command radius applies zone control. 15% production towards training land units when stationed in a district. +1 gold for each unit packed in the commander. +2 unit slots and faster reinforcement for this commander. More yield and hit points. Land units within the command radius gain healing in enemy and neutral territory. That I would really like to have. So I think the assault guy is going to get logistics. Land units within command radius heal 5 hit points after attacking. +10 hit points to fortified districts in the city when stationed in the city centre. +3 combat strength from fortifications for land units. I'm going to try and max out Bastion for you. Let's give you the district bonus. And I think you can probably pick those units up now. Still need to wait for you. Plates of brass. In the smouldering ruins of a conquered village, the army meets a mysterious figure in an ivory mask who offers them a stack of brass tablets without a word. The tablets are covered in spirals of an unknown language, condensing towards a meaningless scroll at the centre. The soldiers collect the treasure whether they like it or not. So we do get a codex, but barracks lose happiness. Or they seem uneasy. Let them leave the plates. I'm taking the codex. Codices are over here, right? Yes. Cool. The Darkness Bug. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. McNasty wanted me to drink some tea. I'm both out of tea and water. I will go get some more in a moment. And Mr. McNasty has also subscribed for 56 months. Thank you very much for the ongoing support there. Mr. McNasty, appreciate that. Hey, Ko. What age are we up to? Antiquity, but we're getting close to the end. Once that hits 100, we switch to exploration. Just going to go and refill my drink. I'll be right back. If you want to get a refill or whatever for yourselves, now's a good opportunity. Alright, I'm back. So, who was it? Mr. McNasty. Cheers. Could have got some more tea, actually. You know what, I'm going to put the kettle on. Have some more tea as well. I just remembered I was going to stream until 11, not 10, so I still got over an hour. Alright, the tea, or the kettle, is boiling. Having cherry and berry juice, and just had a banana for supper. Nice. I had my take on the KFC Twisters. So I found out basically how to make KFC Twisters myself. For significantly less money. Okay, so, still need to get those camels.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
And there we go. Don't want to change my policies. What I would like, though, is the extra city settlement limit. That's in 26 turns, though. I'm not sure we're going to pull that off in the 12 or so that we have. But hey, we can try. Tubman established a new trade route. Excellent. Yeah, I should really start trying to be a bit more aggressive about trade routes myself. It's just that there are so many buildings that I'm able to build at the moment, but I have money, so I can just, you know what, I can just buy... Oh. Can't I purchase traders? Yes. Why can't I get them in Cahokia? Oh, I can. There they are. No, that's building. I can't purchase merchants. Well, Hitichi is about to finish that, though I would also quite like you to build an amphitheatre so we can get that culture going. Hopefully to try and get that next settlement slot. You want to hoover up the last of those troops, and I think you basically want to head up to Hitachi and just chill there as a defensive force. And this army probably wants to go to our capital and just chill there as a defensive force. Well, actually, where is our happiness worst? Kusa. The capital is actually kind of okay. Plus, it's building a wonder, which will fix some of the happiness issues. So Kusa and Hitachi is a bigger problem. So actually, if you sit in Kusa and you sit in Hitachi, that's fine. Now you can expand, and I want you to continue moving over in that direction. So we're going to go ahead and do that, and then we are going to purchase the granary, which we will put here. And then we're going to purchase the brickyard, which we'll put here, getting extra growth. And then we'll put the growth here, grabbing these two, and kaboom! I have secured those resources. Excellent. And they built Tikal there, which is annoying, because that's actually stealing my land. Like, these are my two. These two. These three, in fact. That's slightly irritating. So I may need to burn Tikal down. Though it is a navigable river city. Well, we're now definitely in the stupid city phase for the AI, although Pachacuti and Texamere still haven't hit their city limit. I'm still over mine. Okay, let's get the amphitheatre in Kusa, although I really would like to get some more of these up and running before the end of the age, so I can get that 25 gold per resource. No, let's just keep getting traders. You can get amphitheatre. Adjacent mountain, adjacent natural wonder, adjacent wonder. There's 2 mountains here. That's going to be as good as you're going to get. Resource assignment. So this is gypsum, which is good for any non-capital city. Kusa's actually got ridiculously high production, so we're going to put you here. Okay, so this army has now arrived, so you lot just stay there. And now, you're happy! Happy, 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 happy. And they also actually produce things quite a lot quicker, so good to know. You probably want to try to get that gypsum before somebody settles here and is annoying. Yeah, and you don't grow for a while, so how about we purchase... money. Next turn we'll purchase. It's a little damage done there. I took down the gold, which is annoying because that's needed for cheaper building purchases, which is what I'm about to try and do. But now I'm not sure that I can purchase... oh no, I can get the saw pit. Which I could stick up there. Yes. Narrative choice. The Scourge Unveiled. Ambition finds a home in the hearts of the once scattered people in the places in between. A great scourge is amassed with an eye towards the settled world. A scourge is not one strand, but many. Each an army led by commanders seeking their own chance of dominion, seeking to claim the mantle of civilization, or leave it shattered. With their arrival comes a fracturing of what peace remains in the land. The time has come to kill or be killed, to fight or perish, to seek to catch the whirlwind in a net. More crisis. So Trojan still spawning units that could be going for Creek. Otherwise, we've kind of crushed all of the bad guys. Oh no, Phoenician's still spawning, and that could cause problems for Dasilium. And Mero, to be honest. Crow City. We're going to grab that, which grabs these. Perfect. Okay, crises policies. Yeah. Well, seeing as we're not actually fighting anything right now, let's take the inferior tactics. We've grown a bit lazy. And then I guess the more expensive military. We still earn a ton of money though, so that's fine. You are very hostile to me. Ah, you guys have arrived. Excellent. You lot can just chill out here in Hitachi as well. We haven't solved their happiness problem, but we've certainly reduced its problem.
While stands the Colosseum, Rome shall stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world.
Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, so we got the Colosseum built. So Cahokia should have slightly better happiness. Very slightly. But you can build a villa, which will really help your happiness. And yes, we want that next to the... Oh, wasn't that queued up? No, it wasn't. But that is a good spot. Next to 2 mountains. And also 2 wonders. And you can grow the city again. Right, because there was a thing there. So we're going to go and take the gypsum. Which I guess was added to here. Oh, I don't want it to be. I think this wants to go here. And this city wants the dates because dates provide happiness. Milestone complete. Trade secret. Ooh, I've got an achievement. Complete all mine stones in the economic branch. Cool. So we have just maxed out economic. So we can get a Silk Road's Golden Age, which is pretty cool. And yes, I do need to go and get the kettle. He is needed. So back in a moment. Huzzah! Huzzah! Ah. And of course I spelled some tea because I nudged it back in a second. Should do. Okay, and I'm back. Settlement under threat. Which one? Creek. Oh, because of these guys. You're fine. We've already dealt with the new resources. And we have a trader. Chichen Itza has loads of stuff to trade. So, I think we want to head over there. But yeah, this just reinforces that we really need to get some more traders up and running. Harry Tubman has now become neutral. Excellent. Confucius settled another city near me. That one. Which I knew they were going to try to do, settling back here. This is actually a decent location. There is quite a lot of space. Yeah, I regret not building one here myself. Probably would have put it there. Because then you can get this, you can get this. Juice is already at its maximum extent up there in the north. So that's fine. It is a little bit scary that the only coastal spot I have is this one tile right there. Like, I have nothing else on the coast. It's defensive. Oh yeah, Mobilian is defenseless. That is actually true. So I think in Chusa what I want to do is purchase another burning arrow. And then have you come down to defend Mobilian. Because there are bad guys over here. And you can start shooting these guys, because may as well. Milestone complete. Excellent. So we just got another...
There is geometry in the humming of the strings. There is music in the spacing of the spheres.
I don't think we're going to quite finish organised military, which is unfortunate. Okay, so new technology. We have like 4 turns, so not really a lot. What's the quickest we can achieve? The Wheel 2, which is a codex. Done. So where are we on the science track? So we've just hit the level 2. We completed economic. We're 1 settlement short of level 2 military. And we're 1 wonder short of level 2 culture. At least we're not having any dark ages of any type. Alright, so Hitichi. Kind of tempted to try and get another trader or 2. Tecumseh has gone from friendly to helpful. That's an increase. And then we got those great works finished, which are in here. And yes, nothing in the archive, so everything is being put out. We do generate 76 science now, which is 3rd. Yeah, it's still primarily culture where we're struggling. Happiness we've kind of come back. Science I'm actually fairly happy with. Influence we're doing really well on. And then gold, obviously, is fine. are actually attacking us. That's not very nice. Keep shooting them! 50 damage, ouch. Cahokia can build something. You probably... Oh, there's actually a bad guy right next to us. You probably want to get either the amphitheater, although we have 4 turns to finish this. That ain't gonna happen. We also really want to get a market. Yeah, let's get the market. I think probably over here. What do you need? Coastal terrain, navigable river. Yeah, like our location here has been really poor. We could build there for the navigable river, which would be useful because then we get the growth back and we can claim these two. Okay, so we have someone on the way to Chichen Itza. Tushpa. Where's Tushpa? Tushpa's here. We can get there in 4 turns. That works for me. Let's claim the updates. And then we should be able to go into here and then see where exactly needs happiness. You do. You also kind of need a camel more than you do. So let's just drop these 2 back. Let's stick the camel in there, which gives you the extra slots. You can put that in. Ming! Have 8 resources slotted in 1 settlement. Nice. The Mississippian luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world. Bright, shining. One need not step outside of its limits. The world is here, if one has silver. Which we do. We have a lot of silver. Also produces more gold now. So, do we want to put this there? No, I don't think so. Cahokia. Amphitheater? Or monument? Let's go with the monument. Surplus influence. Yeah, we do have rather a lot. We can't interact with you lot, can we? Now, I'm fairly sure that all of the city-states in this area are now befriended or dead. Actually, no, they're not. Tiwanaku was not yet befriended. But I think I'm going to save the influence for the next era. So, cool. Specializations. No. Because they'll cost me. Oh, it doesn't carry over? Ah. Well, let's get some more agreements then. Trade relations with you. Trade relations with you. Trade relations with you. Reconciliation with you. with you. And military aid with you. Okay, there we go. Spent it. You don't get to keep gold either. Well, that one I don't mind waiting until we're a little closer in. You have arrived. Trade route. Challenge complete. Stocked up. We have more silk, which is even more culture. Culture is coming mostly from here. So let's have loads of silk coming from Cahokia.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
So we gained another codex, which has been placed. And science is up to 78. Still behind these two. I'm still astonished, like, how on earth if you hit 100 science? I really don't understand. You must have... Oh, yeah, you... Specialists. You're probably using specialists. The Tech Wrangler. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes the work of a lifetime. So we can get another codex, which I definitely want to do, because I think that might actually be enough for me to hit the science. I am one short! I thought that was the one. I have 2 turns. Masonry, do you have a codex? No. Engineering does. Let's try. Town growth. I think we want to go towards the camels here. Just to make sure that we have them within our territory at least. Meanwhile, Cahokia, another construction, so we can get the amphitheatre for even more culture. This is where all the silk is after all. Mountain, natural wonder, wonder. Probably here. Actually, building it there would be the best spot. This is the best we're going to get. And then we do have another location that we can place. 1, 2. Let's put it here, because then we can get urban districts coming around the back. Because at the moment the camel blocks it. That's another thing I hope they update, is urban districts are blocked by resources. So like coming around the back of these mountains, for example, we couldn't do, but because we can go around this way, we can. Hitichi. I think I would like a monument. And this city can also grow. Is there anyone encroaching upon me that I need to stop? Really? You still don't have the sheep, though. Let's get closer to that. And you are ready for a trade. So Tushpa we have somebody on the way for. Koba we don't. It's right there. So should be quite an easy one for you to reach. This fool is still trying to attack me. Engineering Codex. It always breaks in the narrowest point. Also, everything can be fixed if fiddled with long enough. Everything can be fixed if you apply enough duct tape. Nothing damaged, so that's fine. Trade route, 75 gold. We're getting 5 marble now, 50% bonus to wonder construction. Ah, we have more of these to assign now as well. Food in any other city. I think that camel needs to move to here. Is anyone still unhappy? You are. Not anymore. Happiness everywhere, at least in the cities. The towns, not so much. But the cities are extremely happy. And we're up to 83 science. It's growing. Get out of here. What's that? Level 3 horsemen. Haven't seen those before. They look pretty hardcore. Who dis? This is Chusa's new person, so Beheadet. Discalium is more copper, but I would like to get to Beheadet. Where is it? That's a long way. That's going to take 7 turns. We have, like, 3. Tushpa we have somebody on the way to, so I think the most close is going to be Dascilium. And Siraj Laos is down there. Let's actually go to Siraj Laos. Because we'll at least be in Dascilium if things go horribly, horribly wrong. Although that archer may kill me. You have arrived in Tushpa. Excellent. More trade. More resources. We are getting a pretty silly amount of resources now. Me. One keeps on exploding. Not much I can do about it. Oh, they have gone dormant. So they do go dormant eventually. It just takes a long time. Okay, production in Hitichi. You have a woodcutter. So I think probably the garden. That there, because that's going to mean that we can now claim that sheep, which we can then assign to one of the villages, like Missouri, to try to keep them a bit happier. You have people coming in, but you're not directly under threat. Overflowing treasury, I mean, yeah, I don't disagree with that one. So we probably do want the bathhouse. Yes, we want the bathhouse on the navigable river because it's one of the few ways that we have of actually expanding on the navigable river. That's building. Old purchase. Fishing key. forget the amphitheater. Adjacent mountains. And that's all of that money spent. There's a bad guy in range. Let's shoot him. Hey, promotion. Well, let's go for the siege unit upgrade. We're really close to maxing this guy out. So one more in assault. I mean, these guys are at close enough range that I might as well deploy to fight them. Ah. You. Deploy. There. You. Deploy. There. You. Shoot. There. Pew pew. You. Shoot. Him. Pew pew. Yes. You can go back to sleep. We get engineering next turn. And it hasn't... Oh. I think this narrative choice is about to tell me that it's next turn. The scourge has ended and the world yet turns, but its shape is unfamiliar. Peoples displaced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone is the world of the singular city and the vast barbarian hinterland. Now, those that city dwellers want to look down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues that once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. Even we have not remained untouched. As a wave of refugees and immigrants reshape who we are, what tongue we speak, and what stories we tell. The age of antiquity is ending. But the capital continues expanding. I think probably time for specialists. Maybe here for the happiness and the culture. And a little bit of extra science. Here, I think we just want to grow the borders. Particularly in this direction. So let's grab you to grab these two tiles. Oh, they wouldn't have been able to anyway, they're too far away. Still think it was the right decision though. And then after this we can get the sheep. We'll grab these, I guess. Production, Cahokia, garden, I guess. Okay. Production in Hitachi. Let's get the bath. In the one place where we can put a bath. Specialization available for Alabama. And for Mobilian. And you guys can move / shoot. I think that's all I want to do. Okay, are we going to be able to finish engineering for that one codex? I think so, because it hasn't actually told us that the age will end yet. We got it. Book smart. Complete all the milestones of the scientific legacy.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
So now we can build the ancient bridge. Culture and culture buildings, then of course that last codex. Boom. So we finished science and economy. Military and culture both got to about the same stage. Alright, it is time to unleash hell. Arr! Can we continue shooting at them? I'm going to pull you back one and have you shoot them. And then the boss man, I'm going to say deploy spearmen here who can then attack them. And then new technology, but this is definitely not going to get completed probably. Maybe masonry can? We'll try. Oh! Oh! We get this next turn! I was right to make that attempt. Alright, production. So we can get an ancient bridge, which actually gives a bunch of gold. Is there anywhere that I really care about having a bridge crossing? Not really. So probably here. This is the commander. You can just chill. And the trader, meanwhile, has in fact made it to Syragis. And we have some more cotton available, which is a food and production bonus. Let's put that in the capital to help it grow. Antiquity age comes to an end.
Some build monuments to their strength or to their prosperity. The Mississippians pledge their shrines to knowledge and its power to change the world.
Okay, so I got 3 science legacy points, 1 culture, 1 military, and 3 economic. No world points. These are all attribute points. I also got Master Carabineer unlocked, plus 5 gold for every trade route. Ooh. All cities of the previous age remain cities. Plus 1 science for every codex. And academies become Golden Age academies. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next age. Interesting. Alright, age rankings. I came first in culture joint with Confucius. First in military joint with Confucius and Harriet. Second in science. We had 13 codices. And first by a long way in the Silk Road. So I was 11 over what I needed. And that shows how we were doing. Confucius actually not far behind. Teshemesh not doing very well. Level 8 foundation. No idea what that means. And then a level 3 Amina. It's higher level than Confucius was. I had a much better game this time than my first one. Weird, seeing as I now actually understand how a lot of the game works. Shocking, really. Grelengu, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome to the Modelings. I'm sorry I missed that one when it came in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bit annoyed I didn't get the city limit though, because I think that does carry over. prudent legal code and customizable title. The Gracious Governor. Oh yeah, and I got the tier 3 ability for Amina. Plus 25% gold from trade and treasure fleets. Oh, nice. Alright, next stage. So, we have actually a lot of options. We unlocked everything except for these 3. So, we have some decisions to make. The suggested one for us are the Abbasids. Cultural Scientific. Receive 30 gold for each rural population in the city when I create a specialist. 30% production towards constructing the House of Wisdom, which I'm assuming is science building. Unique unit, the Mamluk. The Abbasid unique cavalry units, when stationed in the territory, receive +1 combat strength for every urban population in that settlement. Urban population, but urban's not population based. Unless that means specialists. Or it means every urban district. Ignores zone of control, has lower combat strength than other cavalry. Alim, a great person with 1 charge. So, we get great people. The Olema, the unique quarter. The Madrasa and the mosque in the same district, +1 science for all specialists in that city. That's nice. Then, the Madrasa, +5 science, +1 science adjacency for quarters. Science buildings and wonders. The mosque, +4 happiness, which has been a problem we had. +1 culture adjacency for happiness buildings and wonders. Unlocks the ability to found a religion. Hawaii. Gain 25 culture each time a settlement expands to marine terrain. We're in the middle of the island. Like, I think Hawaii basically automatically is a no. The Leomano, Hawaiian unique infantry unit, +3 combat strength against infantry and cavalry. Receives culture from defeating enemy units. La Kahuna, unique missionary, has an action to heal adjacent units, receive 25 gold when convert. And then the Loaikalo, +3 food, +2 production, adjacent farms receive culture. Hawaiian unique improvement. Inca. Can work mountains. We do have a couple of mountains. Not a huge number though, I don't think. +2 food, +1 production in mountain terrain. +30 production towards constructing Machu Picchu. Warakak. +1 movement, ignores movement penalties from rough terrain, +5 strength when attacking from rough. So the opposite to what we've been using so far. I don't think, again, we have that. Well, no, in the south we have rough. Chasqui, Incan unique scout with +1 movement, has increased sight that ignores mountains and rough. Terrace farm, +6 food. Incan unique improvement, does not remove the warehouse, must be placed in rough terrain adjacent to a mountain. That's very limited. And we've been building a lot of urban around our mountains. I don't think we have the space for that, really. Ming. +50% science in the capital. We do have a lot of science in our capital. -15 science per turn from each social policy, but not tradition slotted. We don't have many social policies. So that isn't going to affect us very much. The Zunlei Shong, +4 combat strength and featureless tiles, has a ranged attack. Mandarin, unique merchant. Ming is economic scientific, which is basically what we just were. +100 gold when creating roads. We haven't done any roads, so I would like to have some more roads. And we need them. The Great Wall. +5 culture, +1 gold adjacency for fortification buildings and improvements. Ming unique improvement, counts as a fortification, +6 combat strength when defending, does not remove warehouse bonuses on the tile, can only be built in a line, cannot branch or fork. Mongolia. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit you can currently train, but 50% reduction in production towards getting settlers. Gain 1 point towards the non-Suffit Orbis legacy path for controlled settlements in distant lands and conquered settlements in the homelands. 30% production towards constructing Erdenzu. The Keshik. Mongolian ranged unit, +1 movement, heals 15 hit points after defeating an enemy, counts as cavalry and ignores zone of control. The Noyan, unique army commander, plus 50% flanking to cavalry in the command. And the Ortu. In Swedish that would be the Ertur. Almost sounds Danish. +5 gold, restores movement to any Mongol unit at its location. Mongolian unique unit improvement, ageless, does not remove the warehouse, cannot be placed on rough, river, or a tile with a feature. So just straight open plains, if that makes sense. Normans. Land units receive +1 movement when embarked, and land units adjacent to a coast receive +5 combat strength. We have no coasts. We have one coastal tile. +30 production towards constructing the White Tower, which is the Tower of London, I think. Chevalier. Norman unique units, +3 combat strength against slower units, ignore zone of control. We do have a lot of horses. We have a lot of horses. We also have a lot of iron. Norman unique settler. Receive medieval walls in the city centre when a new town is created. The Donjon. Unique quarter created by constructing a motte and bailey in the same district. Receive a free chevalier when completed. The Bailey. +4 culture, +1 culture adjacency for walls and wonders. It is a fortification? It doesn't say explicitly it's a fortification, but I think it is. Oh no, unique culture building and fortifications. Yes, it is. The Mott, +4 happiness, +4 happiness are placed on rough. That's +8 happiness on rough. Happiness adjacency for wonders, unique happiness buildings and fortification. So super fortified. The Shawnee. Settlements built near navigable rivers gain +2 food on river terrain, but cities not adjacent to navigable rivers receive -10% food. That is an automatic no for us. Even though we are the Mississippians, who should have been built next to the Mississippi, we were not. We don't have many rivers. The Kispoko Ninato. Shawnee unique unit, +1 combat strength for every unique empire resource. We do have a lot of resources, however. Shawnee unique missionary, +1 movement, and rivers do not end the movement. And then also the Mawasque Scot, +4 food, +1 gold for every adjacent resource. Must be placed on vegetated terrain. We're basically never going to be able to build those, because we are highly developed. Songhai. Oh, this is another geographic choice. +2 resource capacity, and cities on navigable rivers and trade ships cannot be plundered on navigable rivers. +30 production towards building the Tomb of Askia. Gold Bangle Infantry, +5 combat strength on resource tiles, +100 gold from pillaging trade routes. It's a Giro, unique merchant. When we create a trade route, receive 100 gold if it's a trade route with at least one navigable river. The Caravassarai. +5 gold, +1 adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. Must be built on desert or plains, which is severely limiting. And these ones we can't get. So, I think the Abbasids are an interesting choice. I don't think much of the Mamelukes, but we just wouldn't use them. The Ulema, the Madrasa, and the Alim. Pretty good. We have high production, so we should be able to get quite a few Alim out. Going to set up a poll. New poll. Abbasid. Hawaii was a no, because we're not at sea. Inca. There are mountains around. So potentially the Inca? Because it means we can settle the mountains. I don't think they're particularly strong though. Ming. Loads of science. And they also really like building roads. I think honestly Ming is the top choice by quite a long margin. Spain's not an option though, we didn't unlock them. Mongolia. That's very aggressive. We are not set up to be an aggressive nation. Normans. I did like the Donjon Baileys and Motts. Like very, very heavily fortified. I also love the fact that the Normans unlock America for some reason. Why? Oh, because it's Britain. It's Norman Britain. That... this shouldn't be Norman then. This should be... Well, I guess it would be Norman. Okay, now I understand the connection. I wasn't thinking of the Englishness, but then White Tower. Shawnee, no, because we're not really adjacent to enough navigable rivers. Songhai, our cities aren't on navigable rivers. So as much as I would like to go with the Songhai, I just don't think it's a viable choice. Then you wanted to just see Spain. There's Spain. Plus 15 gold converting towns to cities, or 30% in distant land. So you can have distant land cities, which is interesting. No, we did not unlock them. So we have the 4 options. The Abbasids, the Inca, the Ming and the Normans. I think of those, Ming honestly stands head and shoulders above the other 4, the other 3. But here's the vote. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Abbasid, Inca, Ming or Normans? Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. The poll is not on YouTube, KO, no, it's only on Twitch. YouTube doesn't have that option, unfortunately. Might be able to. Try that. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Don't know why, but Sweden actually does remarkably nice teas. Earlier today I was drinking one called Gomla Soda. I'm not actually sure what exactly it's in it, but it's like a fairly fruity black tea. The one I got right now is another black tea, but it's mango and strawberry. These taste good. I did not expect that, for Sweden has a pretty staunch reputation as a coffee drinking nation, and yet their teas they're good. Alright, so the votes are in, and I think somebody really wanted me to play as the Ming. Like, really, really wanted me to play as the Ming. And not just me. So, in last place with 3% of the vote, the Abbasids, which I'm a little bit surprised by. And then in third place, we have the Inca, with 8% of the vote. In second place, with 15% of the vote, we have the Normans. and in first place, which would actually have lost to the Normans had this been legitimate. That's hilarious. With 73% of the vote, we have Ming. And I'd just like to say the kids spent 37,000 channel points to absolutely make sure we were playing as the Ming. So I guess we're playing as Ming. The decision has been made. Let's do this.
Guided by the stars, the Ming will seize the mandate of heaven and lead the people into a prosperous future.
The Ming Empire, emerging from the shadow of Mongol-dominated Yuan, the Ming turned inward, revitalizing Han traditions and fortifying Chinese infrastructure and economy. The Great Wall was expanded and improved, a tributary system of defense and dependency was installed, and Ming goods became the most desired commodities in the global market. But when silver sources collapsed, unpaid Ming armies rebelled, leading to the rise of the Manchu-dominated Qing. That's a lot of pop-ups. So how are we looking overall after the reset? So I am still third in science, although the gap between me and Harriet is very small. I am the third wealthiest. That's a little bit of a surprise. Confucius' economy is just insane. Also plus 100 happiness? Confucius, what the hell? Influence, I am first. Culture, I have caught up a little bit. I am no longer last by 0.3 points. Happiness, I am lost. But I have the full 8 cities allowed so far. And everyone is reset at 8. So it looks like all of the city number technologies are irrelevant. It just resets to 8. Alright, so let's take a look at the tech tree. So we can get machinery, which gives us the grist mill, which is extra food, and the sawmill, which is extra production for camps and woodcutters, and the catapult, which is a bombarding device with the mastery of having production on camps and woodcutters. We don't really have many camps and woodcutters, though. Astronomy, the serpent mound, plus 4 influence. That is a wonder. Is it? Yes. Plus 3 science and plus 2 production to all unique improvements in this settlement. Unique improvements, I'm assuming that means my special pot shops or whatever they're called, buildings. Observatory, plus 4 science, that's yeah, exploration science building and a fleet commander. Or we can get cartography, which is the wharf. So we get food. Food for adjacent. Does increase the number of resources that we can have, which is going to be useful. And this also allows civilian support units to enter deep oceans. And it does come with a mastery, which is plus 1 food on food buildings, plus 1 food on fishing boats. Astronomy and machinery, I think, is needed for heraldry, which allows knights and men-at-arms, and my unique ranged unit. Astronomy and cartography, I think, is needed for feudalism, which is needed for the inn, which is food and happiness, and settlement limit. And then cartography alone is needed for guilds, which is the economy and influence building, and the kiln, which is culture. Well, right now, I'm probably leaning towards astronomy. Time for boats. I mean, it would be, but we still have the very real problem. Oh, the city-states have gone. Of not being able to build on the coast, but actually, this entire coastline has just become available. We do have heavy archers. Heavy archer. Heavy archer. And an army with 2 Zunqiangs and 2 heavy archers. Heavy archer Huma does not have anything. Heavy archer Mobilian doesn't have anything. Heavy archer, and this army is the same composition. These are ranged though. What? Oh my gosh! Combat 35, range 30. These are really good. They're frontline archers. Huh, okay. Well, now that I know that it might actually be possible for me to get a coastline if I rush, which I'm gonna have to. There's space down there for a city. There's space for 2 cities here at least. And possibly still a city over here. But yeah, we're going to need to get settlers really quickly, so let's have you build a settler. And let's have you build a settler, because I know that's where my production... No, shoot. That's not a town. Sorry, I forgot that is a town. This is exploration turn 1, yes. Because I actually want to spend a bunch of the money that I have upgrading
Guided
towns
by
to
the
cities, because it
stars,
resets
The
everything.
Ming will seize the mandate of heaven and lead the people into a prosperous future.
So I want to make sure I upgrade 1 or 2 towns to cities now. That's why they're making so much money, because all of their towns are converting production into cash. I'm going to guess my trade has... Oh yeah, my trade has died to death. It's annoying. I really wish this was ordered by cities. Oh wait, it's because I've only got... Well, still, this should be at the top. Right, where was I? I was trying to get you... There. A city. Thank you. To become a city, 200 gold. Done. Yes. And I would like Hitachi to become a city. Yes. And I could potentially afford 1 more. Which would probably be Creek. No, now it goes up to 650. Alright, so we're back to where we were. So Cahokia, build me a settler. Chusa, build me a settler. Relationship with Confucius has gone from neutral to helpful. So my alliance is gone. All of the relationships have reset. Neutral to helpful with Texumai. Pakakuti is neutral to hostile. We have Ming civics, which I'll take a look at in a minute. Confucius built the Weiyang Palace, apparently. And the Colossus. I discovered Hokwago. Oh, we knew these already. For some reason, those are reappearing. I think it might have got more powerful. That's now 9 food. +1 culture and production to adjacent rural. I need to be building more rural around you. Then this thing was one of them. +2 happiness and adjacent quarters. 6 food and 3 culture. And redwood, which is here. +1 culture and science and vegetated terrain in this settlement. Which... well, there might be some of. Alright, then let's go and reset our resources as well. To have a better idea of how this is being used. Now I don't have as many bonuses on my resource outputs. And it looks like all of my trade routes are gone as well. So this is just purely what I'm producing. So I think each of my cities probably want the camels. Now some of these goods will also have changed. I'll leave that camel for now. Silk is still culture, so I'm going to want that in my capital. Kaolin is food. doubled in distant land cities. We don't have any distant land cities yet. So let's put one food there. One food there. To help those grow. Incense no longer boosts science. It's now a 100% production bonus towards missionaries and temples. Guess we'll put that in the capital for now. Truffles, production towards building units. I think that might actually be a Kusa thing. And then just production. Let's just stick one in each. And then 3 food, 3 happiness. The cities are actually the ones that are the least happy at the moment. Ivory, 3 happiness, 3 production. Cotton, 3 food, 3 production. I think cotton we're going to put in the capital. Food, food, production. And then the extra camel can go here. Okay, those are done. Legacies. So, we have 1 wild card. So we do have a wild card. 3 science, 1 culture, 1 military, and 3 economic. The Golden Age thing we got was this one. We retain all of our cities from the previous age. That only actually saves me 400 gold. Does not seem worth it for 2 points. Legendary fortifications. Plus 3 combat strength and plus 50 health for walls. Just all walls get this. Plus 5 gold for every trade route in antiquity. That's 40 gold just for free. We had a lot of trade routes. Great Library of the Golden Age. Academies become Golden Age Academies. They retain the base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next age. I do like the sound of that. That's just free science. No, city names don't change, unfortunately. I kind of wish they did. You can make your capital's name change, as long as you change the capital too. Which I don't really want to, because I like my capital being in Cahokia. Plus 1 science for every codex and antiquities. That's just 10 free science. Confederation. -2 settlement limit, but 100 influence towards initiating progressing diplomatic actions that can target independent powers and city-states. Pass. I feel like that needs to be a lot more powerful. That's kind of crap. So I think I want the legendary fortifications because that sounds awesome. And the master caravaneer. We'll wait, actually. Then science. I think I want to have the Golden Age Academies because that sounds cool. Now here's the thing. We have 1 wild card remaining. Which means we could get any of these level 2s. Considering who we were playing as, I think the holdover of the Master Caravaneer makes more sense than the Collector of Knowledge. Although I did go pretty hard trying to get those codices. You know what? New poll! We'll just make this a 1-minute one. Which one do you think we should get? The gold bonus or the science bonus? Get your votes in. Considering, I will say, that we were playing the Trade Empire previously. And again, this is just on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Don't worry, Wolf. It's all about the money. Wasn't that a song by the Swedish singer Robin? Maybe? Okay, and the votes are in. A last minute pulling ahead of the gold. Had this been a legitimate vote, science would have won. But in the best traditions possible, gold was bought. Alright, so we're going with the Master Caravaneer. And then we're going to go with scientific attribute point, cultural attribute point. Actually, or diplomatic. No, cultural. Militaristic or expansionist? No, we were definitely expansionist. Let's just get rid of that one for a second. We're going to go expansionist. It's a little bit weird that the military points and the cultural points are used for 2, whereas science and trade is only used for 1. I feel like there should be other categories for those. We have been focusing influence ahead of culture, so for that reason I'm going to go diplomacy. Now we have 3 attribute points that we can spend. So we have another scientific. Wait, these reset? No. So +1 science per age on the palace and city halls. Click. Either +1 food per age on warehouse buildings or 10 growth rate in cities. We have been building the warehouse buildings fairly aggressively. We are going to be colonizing some more. Although 25% of food refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. We are going to start building tall soon. I feel like that one long term is just more useful. Then diplomatic, +1 happiness per age on the palace and the city halls, a +1 influence. Oh man. I'd love to do this, but influence is just much rarer. So we're going to go with the influence. Wait, that's only on the palace. Ah well, we've spent it now. Narrative choice. Tensions between Amina and her neighbours are coming to a head. A neighbouring envoy comes bearing an explicit warning. Step back or else. Many believe it was only a matter of time. So we can try to make a reluctant alliance, which gives us influence, or we gain 250 gold. I'm going to take the influence, it's worth way more. We make 100 gold per turn. Low happiness, yeah. Technology. We were going for astronomy. Yeah, for the observatory. Although now that we're going for the coastal towns, I'm a little bit tempted by the wharf, but it's going to take us a bit of time to get those up and running. So let's go for astronomy. Also, the intro thing for Ming was look to the stars, mandate of heaven, all of that stuff. And then the civics. Now this one I do want to look at, because I want to see what the Ming civics are. So you have the 9 garrisons, which allows us to build the Ming Great Wall. And also enables the Divine Engine Division, +2 science and settlements with a garrisoned unit. All of my settlements have a garrisoned unit. Mastery. Ming Wall receives +2 gold in settlements with a bank. +3 combat strength to range units adjacent to the Zhunxilong. We have quite a few of Zhunxilong, so yeah, that's pretty nice. Ligia, +25 gold towards purchasing buildings. The Baojia, +1 science for every resource assigned to a city, becomes 2 in cities other than the capital. Well, that's really good. More resource capacity in the capital. Mandarins receive 25 science when they use a creative road action, as well as the gold that they generate. Grand Secretariat, +2 science and gold buildings, +2 gold on science buildings. Oh, so science buildings produce gold and gold buildings produce science. That's also really cool. Mastery, there's the settlement limit, and the Forbidden City, which is our unique wonder. No, the unique wonder is the Great Wall. This is the one that we build faster, that's what it was. Forbidden City, +2 culture, +2 culture and gold and fortification buildings. Which the Great Wall counts as. Piety. Commune, building towards overbuilding. +3 combat strength for fortified districts. Temple, base. Happiness yield. Happiness is still a bit of a problem, so we may want that. Economics, +30 production towards naval units. We have no navy. This also gives us the Mandarin, which I kind of feel like we want to get early. The other thing I want to know is where the city settlement limits are. There's one. There's one. Mercantilism is trade wins, +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. You get that with economics. Tomb of Askia, +2 resource capacity in the settlement, +2 gold, 1 production in the settlement for every resource assigned to it. That's pretty good. Oh, there's the other way to build the Forbidden City. Counter-espionage. +3 culture and gold for every city-state under the suzerain of. There are no city-states. They've all disappeared. Renaissance, +10 production towards constructing wonders. +2 culture and displayed great works, and the Hala Kiowe. Constructing and building coast drain grants 50 culture to 50% of the cost. 3 relic slots. No, I think we're going to go economics here. Social policy. So these are all the traditions that we had left over from the previous age. I think I want the gold adjacency for resources, because we've centered a lot of our economy around this. And then the gift economy, as we want to do a lot of imports. Okay, Hitichi production. So we start off being able to build the bazaar, the stonecutter, and the saw pit as a leftover. That probably comes because there was a level 1 tech? No, there wasn't. So those are just buildings we get. How many mines and things are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, the stonecutter would be a decent choice. Adjacencies don't matter. So let's just stick it here in the flat plains. And then the generals, I think, for the moment, may as well just stay in place. Because everyone's kind of on defensive duties. That was ending turn. I didn't actually mean to do that, but okay. Can't wait to play as India in Hearts of Iron. That's good to hear, KO. Alright, government. Feudal monarchy. So again, these are the celebrations. You get a choice of this or this every time you have a celebration. So food and production towards cavalry and navy. Cavalry and navy game. Why must you torture me like this? I love building navy stuff, but then you lump that in with a cavalry buff. That's just... Ow. 20 gold for 10 turns, and then additional production towards overbuilding. Overbuilding, so one of the mechanics in this, which I haven't seen yet, but what I understand it to be is basically if you have like a granary, you can build the exploration super granary on top of that granary. And if you do that, then it's overbuilding, which sometimes you can get buffs on like doing it quicker. Or the theocracy, which is extra culture and extra production towards civilian and support units. Civilian units being settlers and merchants. Which I feel is useful in certain phases of the game, but not all. Although the plus 20% culture is useful whenever. We do rely a lot on money. We do a lot of purchasing. So I think we'll probably go for the plutocracy, though I am tempted by the feudal monarchy. Allows us to just get big cities, although we don't have any real bonus for big cities. What is our bonus again? Oh yes, more science in the capital. So we want our capital to be just a massive science hub. We just funnel everything science to the capital. Oh, we don't have any of the codices left. Oh, okay. I guess that's what the relics are. Instead of codexes, you have relics. All three of them are good, to be honest. We haven't focused on food production very much. We have focused more on gold production. But then theocracy can indirectly do gold production with civilian support. We can build the... Oh, it's just the Mandarin. We don't have the Great Person. If we had the Great Person, then that would be a much more obvious choice. But I think I'm going to go plutocracy because we don't have the Great People mechanic. Oh, we started with a free cog, which is stuck here. That is Confucius. Oh, Confucius are the Mongols? Okay. Open borders, Confucius? Please? Pretty please? With a cherry on top? Yeah. Alright, we can sail through. Thank you. Wait, they've reappeared. But with different names when I reloaded the game. Oh, there's just not one down here. Yeah, this used to be Carthage. So I guess we've lost control of these? Yeah, we have. Okay, so control of those is all reset. I'm kind of tempted to just kill these and free up space for city building. So we can almost certainly get 3 cities in here. Put a city like here, here, and here. And then with that, we would have our coastline completely sorted. And nobody back settling me. But for that, our armies will need to march forth. So I think that is what we need to start preparing for. And then we have a little bit more influence, so I think what I'll do is open markets. Oh, the prices have doubled. I think that makes sense. Confucius, let's open our markets with you. Hopefully you have something for me. Actually, the military aid would be useful, but I'd prefer to support something you send me. But anyway, I think that is where I'm going to call this one. just as we're getting started the exploration age. So if you wish to see how all of this works, you're going to have to join me tomorrow. Starting at 12 PM Central European Time. Thanks everyone for watching. If you enjoyed this, hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you're on the uptubs, then do consider subscribing. Speaking of subscribing, if you want to support the channel on Twitch, consider subscribing. It does help the channel out, and if you're on YouTube, then you can become a channel member instead. I do have a Discord, which is where the community hangs out. You can find that linked there in chat. For the Twitch people, or Discord, it is in YouTube, it is in the description below. Anyway, that's it for me. Thanks everyone for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.